Paris will start up the competition against Bordeaux. And we have a whole lot of things to say about that. I hope that you're doing all well. I hope that you're appreciating the waterworks in the background, the beautiful sculptures. It's a little bit windy out here in Bordeaux, so watch out, shooters. It's never going to be an easy one. The horses are getting their water, and so should all the players. I'm telling you, it's hot out here, and you need to make sure that you stay hydrated. My friend always asks me, did you drink water today? So I need to ask you guys, did you guys drink water today? I surely did. Anyhow, we're gonna have a whole lot of good teams competing in this event. Keep an eye out for Paris, obviously, number 1 seed that will want to prepare correctly. You're gonna have a bunch of Olympians taking up the court right now. It's a little bit of an awkward situation because the French teams are a bit cut up. As you know, the rosters for the professional circuit are closed up. You can't just hop from one team to the next whenever it's go time. So for national teams, it's always a little bit of a tricky situation. But you're gonna have Gilles Rimbaud and Frank Seguela that are respectively 3rd and 1st in the French rankings. Rimbaud 49th in the world and Seguela 21st in the world. They'll be matched up against Bordeaux. So you got Alexandre Galland, Hugo Suar, Gilles Rimbaud, and Frank Seguela. 4 players that are all national team players, but only 2 of those 4 boys got selected for the Olympics. The French team will go with a very interesting roster with Dussolier and Bergia, but I'll have all the time to talk to you about all that. Let's focus on the opponent for Paris, Bordeaux, with a man right here, Antoine Eto'o, that you could catch real quick. Stéphane Gauthier, playing in the 2nd division professionally in France. But he's a guy who loves 3x3. He's been playing for quite a few years now. Eddie Steiner, number 25 in France. Manuel Monceau, number 30, and Antoine Eto'o, number 7. So obviously it was quite a bit of a surprise to see Antoine Eto'o out of the pre-selection for the Olympics. A player that is renowned on the World Tour circuit and also in the national team, international scene. Won the bronze medal with this man you see right here on the right, Frank Seguela. But that lets you know how deep the vivier, the way we say it in French, how deep the bag is for talent in France. A lot of players that were candidates to get a spot in the final roster. Unfortunately, the sport of 3x3 only allow for 4 players to participate in one's competition. So, can Bordeaux, the number 9 seed, upset Paris? Paris right now, so far in the pro circuit, has finished 2nd in their World Tour stop in Marseille. They went all the way to the final. They finished 3rd in the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger. And they had a bit of a rough showing in the past few events they've participated in Orléans and the Fribourg, the Challengers. First ball right here. Hitting up the closeout. Antoine Eto'o got burned by Hugo Suar. 1-0 for Paris. And that's a mismatch. Antoine Eto'o thought he had advantage. And Gilles Rimbaud said, not in my house. As you can see, going left to the strong hand, and no sir. No love. Good defense. Paris locking up early. Bordeaux has participated in 4 pro events so far this season. They've been very busy in the past month and so. They went to the quarterfinals in Clermont-Ferrand Challenger and hitting up inside. Frank Seguela giving a 2-zip lead early. Stéphane Gauthier, long range, a bit off mark. And you can see Frank Seguela was trying to seal right away. Stéphane Gauthier. That's kind of funny. Emmanuel Monceau and Jules Rambaud. Monceau was kind of keeping Rambaud on the ground. Was all friendly, obviously. Those guys know each other. They all wear the same flag. A little bit of handoff action, trying to hit up probably the best shooter on the team, Mekalank. Even though Hugo Suar probably has something to say about that. Good job from Rambaud. Sealing, drawing the foul. Pretty boy Monceau has to redo his hair, and he'll do that on the sideline. There's going to be an offensive foul. Push in the back. Stéphane Gauthier fighting for position. Bordeaux qualified to this event via replacement slot. Wide open look, that's a good pass. Very good finish. 2-2. Bordeaux back in this thing. Intensity defensively started to pick up a little bit on both sides. That's a tough shot. Very good contest by Monceau. Juanito patient with the ball. Gives Stéphane Gauthier time to position himself. Still ask for the ball and draw the foul. As we're watching, knowing that Antoine Eto'o loves those kind of situations. He loves those shots. This one was not a good one. Was looking for the pass once again. Took himself out of rhythm. Second team foul against Bordeaux. 2 fouls apiece. Reminder, after 17 fouls, you send the opponent to the free throw line. In action, Seguela kicks it out. Jules Rambaud knocks it in. And the good thing about Jules Rambaud, one of those qualities that make him special is that he might be a big man, but when he heard me talk about the shooters on his squad, he probably said, "What about me, Angelo? Why didn't you mention my name?" My bad, big man, my bad. I mean, I know you're a shooter, I'm just saying. But jokes aside, Jules is really like the total package for a big man. Reminds me a little bit of Pukelis, even though he has younger legs. Pukelis obviously tower control for Team Lithuania. Jules plays the same role for Team France, being able to shoot that thing, but be very strong down low, set great screens, and have his post presence make a difference. So right now, Paris is in the lead. Bordeaux is going to have to figure it out. And so far, the defense as you see, you can't forget, Bordeaux is playing at home. Bordeaux Ballistik doing a whole lot of good things for 3x3 in the region. And Seguela missing once, missing twice. Almost got his cookies taken. They will have the cookies taken. The jump ball situation, ball will always be given back to the defense. And that's going to be the first TV timeout right now. We just got under the 7-minute mark, so every game that you'll watch with me tonight and tomorrow, remember, 2 TV timeouts per game, 1 after the 7-minute mark and 1 after the 4-minute mark. So we already had 6 games that happened today. Was the qualifying draw. You had Hermon Senef Paradiso, team from Switzerland. Poitiers Drags, another team from France, with Hermon. Gdynia from Poland. Liberec from Czechia. Nantes from France. And I know who came out. Do you? I'll tell you all about that in just a few moments. Let's stay focused on the game at hand. 13 foul against Paris. Not the most spectacular of games, obviously, but whenever you play against guys that you know pretty well, great backdoor action. And Antoine Eto'o missing the easy lay. Steiner, great take. Using his body to steal Ekalong from coming back. Very good job. 13 foul, Steiner. Fighting with Ekalong. See, using his body and the rim as protection. Good experience right there. The turnover. Bordeaux earning possession back. Have a feeling whoever finds its touch from the outside may take an option. Great fake. Gauthier utilizing the steal from Steiner. That's a 4-4 game. 14 foul against Bordeaux. Paris obviously very experienced. It's a team made up of players that are fully professional on the 3x3 scene. So all those details that make the difference, such as sealing out early in transition, coming up with the right angles with screening, among other details. Wide open look, Sigilla knocks it down, 6-4. Very nice two-man action, and Monceau made life hard on himself, but when you got the touch, there's going to be an offensive foul from Rambo. Looking more like Rambo out here. Steiner fought as much as he possibly could. And yes, if you make it that obvious for the referee, you're going to get called for it, for sure. Bordeaux in the hunt. Nice little run by action. There you go. The run by, always tough to read defensively. Sigilla trying to play strong. That's a tough defense right here from Team Bordeaux. Gauthier right at Sigilla. It's going to be a foul. He can't be hugging it out that way. And the number 1 seed being challenged early in the tournament. It's never easy to start up the tournament, by the way. First game is always kind of tricky. Beep, beep. See you later. You go to our burnt Antoine Eto'o on the first play of the game, and Antoine Eto'o said, look, I can do it too. Rumbo missing down low. That's going to be Team Bordeaux ball. And Bordeaux up 2 is going to have the ball to try to dig the gap a little bit more. Antoine Eto'o making it look easy. So technical foul for delay of game against Bordeaux. So Frank Seguela has an opportunity, and he misses the technical foul shot. And Seguela rejects Monceau, trying to go the other way. Not enough hang time. And most importantly, Frank Seguela bought none of it. He read the situation before it unfolded. It's going to be a travel on the catch. Referees are paying much more attention to all those little travels on the catch. Can't be shuffling your feet too much or doing the Cupid. Seguela, open look. Stephane Gauthier thought that he escaped potential foul call. He ran by. Apparently contact on the leg. Gauthier saying that Frank Seguela kicked his legs forward. With our angle, it's impossible to quite understand whether it did or not. Second missed free throw in a row. So we'll have another shot at it to figure it out. But in 3x3, you don't want to give too many freebies away. There you go, 1 for 3. 1 point lead for Bordeaux. Stephane Gauthier draws the foul. That's the 16th foul against Paris, so both teams in the penalty. It's not clear whether we're going to finish this game in 21. We might have to go all the way down to the 10 minutes. Steiner. Backdoor cut. Ball got kicked, so we're going to have a new shot clock. And you see the fans with the tambourine yelling out, Ballistik. They got the jerseys and everything. Antoine Eto'o, tough hit, but he gets here to his own offensive board. Wide open look, Ekalonk. Misses. So once again, the opportunity for Bordeaux to build the gap up a little bit. ISO mode, too fast for you. This time around, Antoine Eto'o made sure the shell. Lambeau away, and the turnover. Good defense on the transition. Making life hard for the outlet pass. And Antoine Eto'o with back-to-back buckets. After getting blocked the first time, he tried to go one-on-one with Lambeau. Second time, he made sure to use his body as protection. 3-point lead, things can turn so fast. No one can be comfortable ever. You could lead by 5, you could lead by 7. Hell, you could lead by 10. I've seen games get turned around so fast. Antoine Eto'o back to mismatch action. Using speed once again, and late call on the box out. 2 free throws coming up for Emmanuel Monceau. Monceau misses the first. Oh, for 2. Kind of an ugly miss, but they get his own offensive board, and going to the cup makes it all better. That's a good pass. Good defense. Stéphane Gauthier said he got hit behind the head. It's only a 2-point game. Segilla using the glass. That's a good idea. Steiner. He was hoping for a call. He's not gonna get it. Segilla hitting up at the right time. Can you call that a dunk? He touched the rim with his fingertips, but that's not dunk. That's a layup. Kalonk turns it over. He rejected the screen, probably should have used it. On 22, naked off the pick and roll. Doesn't hit it. Rambo, top of the key, bang, bang. Harris up one. Offensive foul. It's gonna be against Stéphane Gauthier. I told you, Jules Rambo, complete package. To let you know about the performance for this young man. He managed to beat out Léopold Cavalier for that spot. Hugo Suard doing what he does best. Using the screen, sidestepping, backstepping, pulling up from deep, bang, bang. So, Paris up 3. Didn't I tell you things can turn ugly super fast? Surely did. On 22. Very good defense, making life harder. Hugo Suard did a good job. And the foul against Steiner. 2 free throws coming up for Jules Rambo. Knocks it down. 4-point lead. The game is getting away from Bordeaux now. And Steiner trying to keep things interesting. Paris in control. 4-point lead, looks commanding at this point. Offensive foul on the screen set. Bordeaux cannot afford to commit another foul. Double bonus pending over their heads. Good ball movement. Paris patient. Nice pass. He's going to have to go up. He does and misses. Unfortunate for Paris. .22 right before the buzzer. That's a tough shot. Bordeaux needs to collaborate a bit more if they want to have a chance. Playing one-on-one ball is very exhausting. Monceau, top of the key, misses. That's going to be a foul. 10th team foul against Bordeaux. Uh-oh. So Frank Seguela and Paris can ice this game, especially if he knocks both down. It's not a good look when a player leaves his position before he finishes to shoot. So stay balanced. And he does this time. 5-point lead with the ball. Only 50 seconds left. With Paris, their experience on the World Tour, you can bet they're gonna handle this last minute properly, just like that. Up 6. A little bit too little, too late now. Paris just moving the ball around. Step back action. 16 seconds left. Not enough time to hope for a win, to hope for a comeback. Gonna be the last time out. There's one thing that you need to always keep in mind. In a 3 teams group, everybody is capable of beating everybody. And in this case, as you see, Eli Okobo and Paul Joko talking it over a little bit. You need to think about the point aggregates. And that's gonna be a foul on Steiner. 11th foul, so Jules Rambeau will get a little bit closer to 21, although a lot of missed free throws for Paris. One for 2. Paris could finish in 21, and that would matter. Once again, in case of a 3-way tie, points make the difference. And Hugo Suard knocks it down, 21-14. Paris winning their first game. Bordeaux will have another chance at qualifying into the knockout round with a win against Versailles. But let's see what Versailles do first before we mention the knockout round. Coming up next, the number 2 seed Utrecht from Netherlands will match up with Belgrade. So Pool B, Utrecht, Belgrade, and Plunge from Lithuania. A pretty balanced group. It's going to be interesting. Utrecht is a team made up of national team players that are or were members of the U23 Netherlands national team. And Belgrade, as you know, the depth of 3x3 talent in Serbia is not to be discussed. But imagine, none of those players from Belgrade are members of the top 30 in Serbia. That just lets you know. And that's the first pro event of the season for Belgrade. Utrecht went to the Chengdu World Tour stop, finished 13th. They participated in both the Hongcheon and Quebec Challengers and finished 3rd twice which means they're gonna have another 2 world tours coming ahead of them. In every challenger, the top 3 teams earn a ticket for a world tour master.
Number 6, numéro 6, Miloš Poplar. On reprend numéro 4, Milos Petkovic. And number 2, numéro 2, Philippe Pejovic. L'équipe de Belgrade fait son entrée en lice. Il y a quelques instants, le tirage au sort pour savoir qui aura la possession pour débuter la rencontre. The two refs, les deux arbitres from Hong Kong, Edmund Ho, and from South Korea, Kim Gain. Applaudissements pour les deux arbitres qui vont.
And a lot of options, but what's very interesting about Utrecht is the fact that they got Norbert Tillison, who's a solid 6'10", 6'11" type player who shoots that thing better than most guards. He's a real four-man. They can also put the ball a little bit on the ground, so you can actually use him with a better. Very good defense from Agassi, unfortunately. Could not secure the defensive board. Nice little elbow action for a wide open look, and another offensive board right here. Bertotti fighting. Gets the possession back. Bertotti. Very sharp shooter, and that's gonna be who gets called for the foul. Is it gonna be on the box out, or is it gonna be on the offensive rebound attempt? Belgrade qualified to this challenger via the Article Not CU Light Quest. Don't ask me where it is, because I don't know. Just don't do that to me, all right? If you know, then let me know, so that we can all know where Akil CU is. I told you it's hot. Tunji, they're going all the way. But when you got a tall player, you can't just pass it under his kneecaps. Even if he would be flexible enough to reach down low, you got to help out a brother over there. You can't do that to him. So I believe it's a turnover, unless the ball got deflected, but it did not seem that way. And the way it seemed is the way it is. Belgrade, top of the key, with a chance to either tie or get the lead. And that could be for the lead, no. Another offensive board. Utrecht needs to clean up the defensive board. They're going to be in trouble. Another offensive board, that's already 4. Just like that, being patient with it, Nikola Tasic gives Belgrade a nice boost offensively since the beginning of this game. That's not a good shot at all by Adetunji. Tellison was fighting hard for position. So we're going to have a set of 12 games in pool play today. And everything will be settled by the end. We will know who joins the knockout party. Ooh, that was a nice move, but a horrible finish for Petkovic. He completely erased his defender from the page. Then he rushed a little bit, and the shot was completely off mark. That's a nice little set right here. The screen from Pejovic to free up no other than Tasic. Belgrade up 2. And the good defense following up. Could be a little bit of a momentum switch right here. You see, great execution. Good patience, using the 12 seconds to free up their best shooter. And Tasic delivers so far. Look at this, driving and kicking. Sharing is caring, and Belgrade is caring very much in those last possessions offensively. Good patience. An even better finish. Oluseyi Adetunji. And another good play right here. Nikola Tasic read it all the way to the end. Was waiting for the defense to make a decision. Bertotti shooting beyond NBA range. Not the best shot right here. Up to Belgrade with the chance to have its biggest lead of the game. Driving baseline. No foul call. Tunji. Not a bad shot. But this man right here has been absolutely essential for Utrecht so far. Nesta Agassi. Totti holding his ground. Little bit too short. The back door was a good call. Just got to execute better. That's not the best shot right here. Petkovic not even touching the rim. We're 1 second away from getting into second TV timeout range. So the next dead ball will be second TV timeout. Oh, yes. Oh, no. That was a beautiful move, pivoting twice. Uh-oh. Is he starting to feel himself? Well, can't feel himself too much. Milos Petkovic went hot sauce on dribbling until the dip went sour and he turned it over. So, second TV timeout. Not the prettiest of games, obviously. Paris managed to finish in 21 points the first game after earning a whole lot of free throws late in the game with the double bonus. But Belgrade and Utrecht right now going at each other. They understand the value of getting a win in their first game. And having Plunge in the group, try to rack it up as early as you can because you just don't know how things will turn out. I mentioned very balanced group, a lot of quality. Creating space, and the box out. Double foul down low. A lot of hugging, a lot of grabbing. And both players got punished, and now both teams are in foul trouble. This man has been balling. Nikola Tasic going to work. Bertotti, see you later. Great pick and roll player. Can do it all. Even though he got erased right here. Beautiful pass, got to shoot it. Ball touched the rim and a good box out. Bertotti. Two-man action. Unfortunately, Tillerson got a little bit late. Had to shoot it, and that's going to be an open look. Obviously, he's going to take it. Ball rims out. Good rebound. Once again, the offensive board hurting Utrecht. Going back to the long range, and Bertotti still off target. Strong take. Good finish. Pejovic giving Belgrade a 3-point lead. Close to 2 minutes. They need this one. Tillerson, no. That was smart. You can tell some players are gassed right now. Never forget, it's a 10-minute sprint. Game of 3x3. And I kind of like, Tasic was like, did we get the second TV timeout? We already had it, sir. But you can call your own timeout if you want. So 2 minutes left in this second game of the day. Belgrade could come in the house, knocking the door down, beating out the second seed in the tournament. Beautiful left-hand pass. Doing it all, Nikola Tasic. The no-look dime, 4-point lead. Utrecht in trouble, and the turnover. Utrecht in trouble. Don't forget, Belgrade is playing its first pro event of the season. It's the fourth for Team Utrecht. Post-up action going up, and it goes down. Who else? Batasic. Too little for Tillerson down low. Clock will stay possession of Belgrade, but Utrecht is starting to run out of time. Scoring only 9 points so far. The great basketball IQ from Tasic, getting it off right in time. Ooh, beautiful cross and the dime. Mr. Agassi brings Utrecht within 3. But he can thank his boy Bertotti. But now, you gotta get the stop defensively. Petkovic all the way keeps Belgrade in control. Bertotti by himself. Time is of the essence, and right now, time is Belgrade's best friend. What an offensive board. Huge come up, Petkovic. And Bertotti says, look, that's my first made, but that's my third try. I'm a shooter. You mentioned it. Let me show it. They need to stop. And that's the huge, absolutely huge hit. Nikola Tasic gives Belgrade the breathing room it desperately needed, especially with Bertotti knocking down a long one. Things could have turned ugly. Tasic, man of the hour for Team Belgrade. Belgrade just needs to hold on to the rock. They don't even need to shoot. Obviously, Utrecht is going to foul to try to stop the clock and get possession back. The timeout requested by Pejovic. Belgrade, hello. That's going to be a foul. Not the smartest of fouls. Give 2 free throws. Obviously, it's not going to cost Belgrade the win, but I did mention to you how balanced this group was. Plunge could very likely beat either one of those teams, and we could end up with a 3-way tie. So Bertotti needs to knock down those 2 free throws. Even though it's windy, you can tell. Look at the referee's jersey, just flying out in the wind. So there's going to be 1 second left on the clock. Belgrade is not even going to attempt a shot. Bertotti, can he come closer? Never easy to shoot when it's very windy. knocks down the second, and Belgrade will knock down the second seed. Great job, Utrecht. Got outmatched in this matchup by Nikola Tasic. It's gonna be interesting to see what unfolds in Pool B. Coming up next, Podgorica against Liberec. The third seed against a team hailing out of the qualifying draw. Let's see. Let's see.
Le FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Challenger.
So Pool C with Podgorica, made up of players representing Montenegro in the national seed. All national team players, Liberec. Guys coming from Czechia and Pirot. Team hailing from Serbia with a lot of experienced players, but I will have all the luxury of telling you all about it.
The Bordeaux Challenger 2024, Podgorica, Kodio from Montenegro, the starting lineup with the number 3, Marko Rajcevic. The number 4, numéro 4, Petar Ivanovic. Number 5, numéro 5, Pirot Jovanovic. And then number 2, numéro 2, Alexa Vujadinovic. Kodio pour le Monténégro, la première équipe à nous rejoindre pour ce match de pôle opposé à Liberec pour la République tchèque. From Czech Republic, the starting line for team Liberec with the number 1, numéro 1, Theodor Lugos. Number 3, numéro 3, Lukáš Stekbauer. Number 2, numéro 2, Philippe Novotny. Number 4, numéro 4, Tobias Mikula. Cette équipe tchèque Liberec issue des qualifications du Plunge qui a eu lieu ce matin au Palais des Sports de Bordeaux. Et donc l'accès au tableau principal est à cette phase de poule. Le tirage au sort pour savoir qui va avoir la possession ensuite. The Turex, les deux arbitres. From Turkey, Murat Siner, and from Hong Kong, for Harlem. Vous pouvez applaudir les deux arbitres. Murat Siner pour la Turquie et Bordeaux, représentant Hong Kong.
Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. So Liberec from Czechia, a team made up of 4 players that are part of the top 20 in their home country. The best ranked Philippe Novotny, number 16. But they are facing the top 4 players, actually 4 of the top 5 players. In Montenegro, the third seed, Podgorica, who's participated in 2 pro events so far, and they've done really, really good. They finished 4th, went to the semis at the World Tour Marseille, and they went to the final in the Quebec Challenger. And you see the defense in the first possession, just monstrous already, super aggressive, and they earned the position back. So as I mentioned, all the players for Podgorica are national team members. So it's going to be quite the challenge for Liberec that escaped the qualifying draw to come out alive. Beep, beep, see you later. Rajcevic, all the way, using up speed and doing it well. In the qualifying draw, Liberec earned its ticket, beating out Hermon Senef in the last game, 21-20 with a 2-point dagger to take the game away. They could have lost it, they won it. Congratulations to them. Can't blow the layup though if you want to have any chance against Podgorica. Foul from Filip Novotny. Or was it an offensive foul? Oh, okay, offensive foul then. I stand corrected. Jovanovic putting too much on that seal. And then Manho. A lot of contact on the shot. Referee decided it was legal. And don't forget, you have to understand, we play a different sport. 3x3 is going to be more physical. A lot of things are going to be allowed in 3x3 that would not in 5-on-5. Get used to it. Learn. Bernie would say, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. So a lot of fighting for position down low. Great execution right here. Ivanovic, smart, gives Podgorica a 2-0 lead early. Good defense. Drawing the foul. From Stekbauer. Vujadinovic. Go back, take a breather. Wide open look. It's not a good shot. Once again, it's windy, so you gotta adjust to the conditions. Good execution to free up the shooter, Douglas, but he misses. All the way to the cup. Nice tip. Vujadinovic. It's going right back. Mikula. Trying to make sure you don't play full ball in basketball. Filip Novotny. Thought he was gonna get beat on that crossover. Said, stay with me, baby, stay with me. So check ball at the top. Good position down low. Petar Ivanovic. Nice floater, the touch from Duklos. Dugos. Good touch with the glass. First TV timeout, 5-3. Podgorica, third seed in this tournament. Under control so far. Doing a really good job defensively. Snake action, trying to free up the shooter. Very nice. By himself. Yes. Vujadinovic showing his teammates how it's done. 4-point lead. Very nice venue down here in Bordeaux, in the Ec-10 region. For all of your wine lovers, you've heard that name before. I wouldn't be a good ambassador because I don't drink alcohol. I'm not a good French person. I'm not the biggest cheese fan nor wine fan, but I love baguette. Tell you that. Oh yes, Theodore Dlugosh getting scored right back. That's what you call a fast break in 3x3. Can't dwell on the past. Going for back-to-back, no. And the ball got controlled, sir. If the opponent controls the ball, you got to clear the zone, which means make sure you get outside of that 2-point lane, as we're seeing the highlight. Yupu. Theodore Dlugosh. Ivanovic and company are doing a very good job sealing in the paint on the check ball situations. Nice left-hand finish. Ivanovic doing a much better job scoring in the paint. He's not feeling it from a distance, so he's like, hey, I gotta help my team some way, somehow. The push, 14 foul. Ivanovic putting too much on that body shot. Can't bump your opponent out of position that way. Open look. And he knocks it down. Good execution on the check ball. Novotny keeping this game interesting. Top of the key. Skewing away. Defense. Podgorica, no love. Long distance and the seal. Very good recognition right here. Size advantage for Mikula. And that's going to be a foul. 15 foul against Podgorica as Dlugosh was ready to go for transition, as we see right here defensively. Podgorica with the mental breakdown. Trying to go back at it. Oh, stop it. Stop it. What was that? Filip Novotny giving Liberec a 1-point lead. And the response. Strong take. Alexa Vujadinovic. All the way to the cup. Creates contact. Finishes at the cup. And he will have a free throw to take the lead back from Liberec. And he surely does. Two people on the ball will get you in trouble. Miscommunication defensively. Podgorica pays the price for it. Leaving Mikula by himself. Oh, what happened here? How do you miss that? I don't know. It's like dropping the cake at the wedding right before you set it on the table and you pay the price for it. Double pain. Novotny says, I'm going to use that opportunity. Open look. The bank is not open. And Liberec with Dlugosh takes a 3-point lead for the first time in this game. Almost a steal. 6 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Podgorica challenged. In trouble right now. They don't have the same certainty defensively that they had earlier in the game. It's a nice move, but you can't forget your luggage on that trip, and that could be huge. What was called? Talk to me, guys. What was called? We'll figure it out in a second. Second TV timeout right under the 4-minute mark. Tough shot. Drawing the foul. Marko Rajcevic a little bit too close, and 2 free throws coming up. Liberec coming out of the qualifying draw in position to potentially take this game from the 3rd seed and the Montenegro national team, Podgorica. How about that? Told you, that challenger will keep you on your feet. On your tippy toes. Five-point lead, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. That's a tough shot. Almost went in. That would have hurt the hearts of the Montenegrins. And another long. Oh, yes, hitting up like crazy. The stove can't be touched. Filip Novotny gives Liberec a 7-point lead. Podgorica knocked out standing up. Don't know how to react. Don't know how to respond. Look at this. No hesitation. Seeing daylight. You're not close enough. Eat that. Nice fake. Great footwork. Raicevic scoring, no call. Got to be tough down low. Got to finish strong. You got to play through contact. Ivanovic, strong. Puts it up. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Almost had it going with the glass. That's more than a heat check there. Good backdoor cut. Got to make sure you stay focused because Podgorica is a team who will fight until the very end. He had an open lane. He could have gone to the basket. He elected to force that two-point shot, which plays right into the hands of Podgorica. Lugosh making a bad decision. Timeout requested, which will give an opportunity to Podgorica to come up with a good offense right here. 2 minutes and 21 seconds is an eternity in 3x3. So the timeout a little bit longer than expected. Gathered Filip Novotny. Podgorica Smelling Liberec, believing, smelling Liberec, potentially taking away this win. What a potential shocker.
Après avoir découvert les poules A, B et C, et bien on va rentrer dans le vif du sujet avec la poule D, le premier match de poule des Israéliens de Tel-Aviv face au Poitiers Drags. C'est la présentation des deux équipes et on va accueillir la première équipe dès maintenant, the first team to join us. Tel-Aviv, the starting lineup with the number 2, le numéro 2, Omer Harlem. Number 9, numéro 9, Tomer Cohen. Number 8, numéro 8, Omer Saleh. Biderman. Number 4, numéro 4, Tomer Assayag. L'équipe de Tel-Aviv pour leur premier match de poule C, ici sur le terrain central face à une équipe française, l'équipe des Poitiers Drags. Je veux un maximum d'énergie pour ces 4 joueurs avec le numéro 4, Clément Desmond. Numéro 3, Quentin Moretto. Numéro 1, Yannick Christophe Blanc. Et le numéro 2, Paco Tomaso. L'équipe des Poitiers Drags, issue des qualifications ce matin du Pirot qui a lieu au Palais des Sports de Bordeaux. Maintenant place sur le main court, ici place des quinconces, le tirage au sort. The two refs from Serbia, Vladimir Veskovic, and from South Korea, Kim Gain. Vous pouvez applaudir les deux arbitres pour la Serbie, Vladimir Veskovic, et la Coréenne, Kim Gain. rentrer dans la compétition pour cette phase de poule du Bordeaux Challenger 2024. 10 minutes pour départager les deux équipes.
Poitiers will start with the ball against Tel-Aviv. Nice backdoor cut, the bounce pass, and the foul. How about that? Poitiers had to take down Gdynia from Poland, and they did so very well, beating them 22-14 in the qualifying draw for the first game. And then the very last game of qualifying draw, they beat out Nantes 19-17 to secure its spot in the main draw. But now, it's another set of handles. It's Tel Aviv, a team made up of national team players for Israel, particularly the U23 category, even though Tomer Asayag is no longer part of that age group. He's still a very young kid. Oh, the foul. Poitiers starting up hot. 2-point lead. Can they sustain it in the main draw? See the very nice look from Asayag. It's nice little love pass. Paco de Mazo, the lefty, very athletic kid. And a good contest. Paco de Mazo, execution to perfection. The back door. Yannick Blanc caught the defense off guard. Can't be asleep when you play Poitiers. Bunch of brothers enjoying playing with each other, sharing the wealth. Beautiful dime, Asayag. One of the most spectacular players in the World Tour scene. Can do it all kinds of ways. Left hand, right hand. Defense. Heard me in the Bluetooth talking about him. What is he gonna do? Another good pass. That was a good shot. You gotta take those. Tomer Cohen, unfortunately for Tel Aviv, misses. And that's not the case for no other than Quentin Moreto. Poitiers up 5. What's going on? Good hands defensively from Cohen. Saved the day because that was an open look, wide open shot. Still no love. Israel is a team that lives and dies with the outside shooting. We know that. And they can light it up from a distance at any point. So Poitiers cannot get complacent defensively because Tel Aviv is capable of making it rain. But right now, it's Poitiers who's making it rain. Very difficult shot. Had to take one quick. Not enough time on the shot clock. A little bit too ambitious on that pass. Asayag. Toying. Asayag. Great pace, great patience. One of the hardest players to guard one-on-one. Paco de Mazo gets denied. Needs to shoot it. Gets his own board. Great contest. Legal. Cohen making sure he does not foul. That's going to be enough. That's going to be a defensive foul. Tomer Cohen pushing out a little bit too strong. Great composure. The change of pace from Clément Desmond. 5. Asayag. Beautiful move. Still no love. That's the second time that Tel Aviv sees a shot attempt rimming out that way. Details in basketball. Long range, short. It's not a bad shot. It's just not a good day. Great seal from Paco de Mazo. How about Poitiers Drags? How about those Frenchmen? Poitiers participated in 2 challengers so far this year, both of them in France. The Clermont-Ferrand Challenger and the Orléans Challenger. Finished 16th and 13th. So obviously making it to the main draw is already a big step for them. But how about potentially getting a win? Prestigious win against Tel Aviv. Very well executed defensively. Tel Aviv is not playing tough enough. They're not stopping. Another great pass, another great look, another bad miss. The shots are there for Tel Aviv. They just don't knock them down. And Poitiers playing as a team, believing, keeping faith in their chances, and they are so right to do so. They have a commanding 6-point lead. The only thing right now that could be scary for Poitiers, almost 4 minutes left in the game. But I'm pretty sure they don't care about that. I'm pretty sure they're thinking about the next score, thinking about the next offensive possession. They have the ball out of the timeout. Can they run something that provides them a great opportunity for a quick bucket? Watch out, a potential backdoor. They've been loving those. We see a young Poitiers supporter Writing in French. Let's go, Drags. Oh, we got to look at the kicks. What's the hold up, guys? All right, out of the timeout. What you got, Poitiers? They're going for the quick trigger. Fight, recover, and that's going to be a little push in the back. That was a good shot. Tel Aviv seems a little distraught right now. Still a lot of 3x3 to play. The small have to force one up. Good defense from Tel Aviv. It's going to be a travel. He hesitated to shoot, didn't catch it the way he wanted to. Holding 16 foul against Tel Aviv. Mercedes putting a little bit too much on the bumping and holding. Defensive board, catching, shooting, knocking it down. Quentin Moreto, bang, bang. That's up 9 now. Sayag feeding the people the way he knows how to do it. Unfortunately, things are not looking too good, especially with Paco de Mazo going to work. Losing is one thing for Tel Aviv, but if you lose with too big of a margin, the recovery is almost impossible. Remember, in case of a three-way tie, the three-way tie is the points aggregate that will define. Catching, shooting, knocking it down. Bang, 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 bang. Quentin Moreto on fuego. Are you kidding me? What a shooting display. Asayag gives it up. Great extra pass. Omer Arel gets no love. Can somebody get some of that super juice from Moreto in Tel Aviv right now? Moreto, heat check. Moreto off balance. Moreto! Stop it, buddy. Just stop it. Just stop it. Are you kidding me? Insane outside shooting right now. You better save that tape. Great Instagram highlights coming up. And Moreto completely gassed, asked to get out. And finally, Tomer Cohen finds the way to hit a long-range dagger, but it's not going to be enough. And the ball will go in favor of Tel Aviv. 12-second shot clock violation. Whatever you do, Team Poitiers, give the ball to number 3, Quentin Moreto. I don't care how, just give him the ball and walk away. He cannot miss. Sayag, mid-range, gets blocked. Clément Desmond, offensive foul. Sitting a little bit too hard. Paco de Mazo. It's a good look, but he puts too much on it. Moreto, why are you thinking about it? Don't think about it, just shoot that thing. Missing, Cohen, knocking it down. There you go. Finding rhythm a little bit too late. Paco de Mazo loves it inside. Almost turnover. Stop it, Moreto, stop it. Come on now. Paco de Mazo gets the offensive board. Tomer Cohen asks for the challenge. He is persuaded that the ball should be his. No challenge allowed in the challenger. And the long pass, Paco de Mazo for the win. Poitiers takes down Tel Aviv 21-12. How about those Frenchmen? Hailing out of the qualifying draw, playing a great kind of 3x3 ball, and you can say thank you, sir, to Quentin Moreto for an outstanding shooting display. So, we got the first 4 games of the day finished. We're gonna have a short entertainment break. We're gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere.
On va voir notre basketteur et notre basketteuse. Comment tu t'appelles? Tu t'appelles Tom. Tom, viens ici sur la ligne des lancers francs. Tu vas avoir 12 secondes, Tom. On va te donner le ballon. Regarde, juste ici, tu vas pouvoir démarrer le jeu. Et puis ensuite, on aura notre autre concurrent. Le chrono qui va démarrer. 12 secondes, attention. Tom, il faut que tu marques le plus de lancers francs possible en 12 secondes, ok? C'est ça. Plus tu en marques, plus tu auras de l'eau. Tu prends tes rebonds. Et je suis même là pour t'aider un peu si tu veux. Attention, du bruit pour Tom, s'il vous plaît. 3, 2, 1, top, c'est parti, à toi de jouer. Tom. Allez, allez. Et on l'encourage, on fait de plus en plus de bruit. C'est tout proche, c'est tout proche. Ça va passer, attention. Allez, allez, encore. Le dernier. Aïe. C'est terminé ou pas? Non, il reste encore du temps. Au buzzer, c'est pas grave, Tom. Tom, tu vas aller au lay-up, si tu marques le lay-up, tu repars avec un autre, ok? Ça marche? Allez, vas-y, on l'encourage. Et on peut l'applaudir, Tom, qui va être récompensé par la caisse d'épargne Aquitaine Poitou Charente. Merci d'avoir participé avec nous, tu vas être récompensé, regarde, un éventail, et en plus un bob cette saison, magnifique, en plus, pile poil à ta tête, pile poil à ta taille. On va accueillir notre seconde participante qui s'appelle Camille, ça va être à toi de jouer. T'as forcé à lever les bras. Là, il va falloir lever les bras tout seul pour lancer le ballon. Et surtout qu'il retombe dans le cercle. Même principe. Plus tu marques de lancer franc, plus tu as de chances de remporter de l'eau. Attention, avec Camille dans 3, 2, 1, top. C'est parti, un maximum de bruit pour elle. Allez, Camille. Allez. l'a dit, match entre deux équipes françaises, Paris contre Versailles. Il faudra faire un choix entre ces deux équipes. Et la première équipe à nous rejoindre, c'est l'équipe de Paris. Je veux un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour les 4 premiers joueurs qui vont nous rejoindre. À commencer par le premier, le numéro 0, Alexandre Egalac. Les mains, tout le monde. Ta, ta, ta. Numéro 3, Hugo Suard. Le numéro 4, Jules Rambaud. Et le numéro 1, Franck Seguela. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de Paris qui sera opposée à l'équipe de Versailles qu'on va vous présenter dès maintenant. L'équipe de Versailles composée du numéro 3, Laou Konaté. Le numéro 4, Léo Cavalière. Numéro 1, Timothée Vergia. Et le numéro 2, Lucas Dussoulier. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de Versailles. On l'a dit dans cette rencontre, 4 membres de l'équipe de France Olympique qui sera tarif place de la concorde pour le tournoi olympique de basket 3x3 masculin. Alors, c'est le tirage au sort pour cette rencontre. The two refs representing Turkey, Moatina, and from Hong Kong, Ho Edmund. Vous pouvez applaudir les deux arbitres, Moatina, le Turc, et pour Hong Kong, Edmund Ho. Dans quelques instants donc, nouveau match de poule, c'est la poule A, le troisième.
All right now, Paris against Versailles, a brotherly matchup. Two teams from the Paris region and two teams made up of exclusively national team players. And you have a look of all 4 players selected for the Olympics with this matchup. Timothée Vergia and Lucas Dussoulier. Dussoulier shooting that 2 and the ball rims out. Matched up with Jules Rambaud, Seguela and company. Another good look, another missed shot. And at the right place at the right time, Dussoulier gets it done. Léopold Cavalier thought his stop was good enough. And that's going to be an and 1. So for you to understand, if you didn't know, let me explain. Léopold Cavalier and Laou Konaté that you're seeing right here, number 3, are the reserves for Team France with the Olympics. Jules Rambaud, Franck Seguela, Timothée Vergia, and Lucas Dussoulier is going to be the final roster for the Olympics. Hugo Suard and Alexandre Calanque, both. Hope he doesn't get hurt. He seems okay. I think he's okay. He's going to take his time to get up. Maybe he did some judo when he was younger. The way he rolled. There you go. Most important is that he's okay. So Calanque and Suard, both members of Team France. They have participated in Europe Cup qualifiers, Europe Cup, pre-Olympic tournaments. Both members of Team Paris. So you have a high level for French 3x3 matchup right here in this Challenger down in Bordeaux. And a lot of holding. Is going to be an offensive foul. Versailles leading 3-1. It's a nice take by Calanque. Konate, the change of pace all the way, but he misses. Gauchillard. Nice pace, right in the face of Léopold Cavalier. Timothée Vergiat responds right back, 5-4. Like the way this game is going so far, I'm not gonna deny it. Nice little pitch back action. It was a good look. Gauchillard loves those. Two-man action, Lau Konate all around. Great time. Léopold Cavalier with the easy dunk, and that's gonna be a foul. Is it going to be an offensive foul? Calanque called for the hold. Dussoulier, nice little post action. The back screen from Vergiat forcing the switch. Then Dussoulier has size advantage in the paint. Good defense by Vergiat. And the 12-second shot clock violation. Trying to execute the same thing, but this time, Lau Konate gets called for the push. That's a foul call. It's going to be a travel from Calanque. Both teams need to clean things up right now. Good defense, Jules Rambaud, the recovery. Calanque trying to find an impossible angle. Ball gets deflected by a foot. New 12-second shot clock for Paris. Handoff action, Calanque tries to take it over Vergiat unsuccessfully. Versailles looking pretty good early. Nice little floater off balance. 4-point lead, Versailles. And Suat. It's all about pace. Dussoulier, smart with it. Seals earns a foul, and we see nice little midi.
Est-ce que le public de Bordeaux est toujours en forme ce soir? Est-ce qu'on peut compter sur vous pour mettre un maximum d'ambiance pour les deux équipes? Paris-Versailles, je veux un maximum d'applaudissements parce qu'on aura un maximum de mobilisés, notamment ballon, à vous offrir sur le prochain temps mort. Et pour ça, il va falloir faire un maximum de bruit à 3. Attention Bordeaux, c'est à vous. 1, 2, 3, le bruit! C'est pas mal, c'est pas mal. Retournez deux équipes. Et vous pouvez taper dans les mains en rythme avec la musique. Tout le monde.
Top of the key. Goes right back at it. Got an opportunity to tune up. Nice little volley tip from Léopold Cavalier. Up 4 once again. Perry is going to have to fight hard. Nice lob pass. That two-man action right here at the 45 with Suat. Always looks pretty good. Nice lob pass. Vergiat to Konate. Back to 4. And Hugo Suat takes it right at Vergiat. 2-point shot. Vergiat all the way to the cup. Right back at you. The pace is great. Open look for Calanque. what was whistled. So I think there was a delay of game. You cannot contest in the half circle. So no matter what, the shot attempt from Ekalonk was not going to count. Two-man action. Hugo Suard, tough shot. Good defense by Vergia. Dusoulier, strong, but not strong enough. Ekalonk, mid-range. And it's the second time that Jules Rambaud popped out, and Ekalonk took it upon himself to go all the way. Don't forget, Jules Rambaud is a good shooter. Léopold Cavalière going 3 times, keeping the 4-point lead in favor of Versailles. Hezi, what a beauty. Hugo Suard keeps Paris alive. Dusoulier, easy money. There you go, two-man action executed to perfection. Ekalonk this time around made sure to feed his big man. Great footwork, great elevation. Team foul against Paris. Ekalonk. Frank Seguela staying on the sideline. Probably not going to participate again in this game. And Léopold Cavalière, easy money. So Frank Seguela probably hurt himself a little bit on that fall after all. For him not to play. And the seal, too easy. Ekalonk cannot match up with Dusoulier down low. It's an obvious one. Hugo Suard. How about Hugo Suard putting on a shooting clinic, keeping Paris alive? Ekalonk, the great knockdown. You can't relax in 3x3. You have to stay focused, especially when you play a team made up of high-level players. Ekalonk finding his groove. Hugo Suard taking care of business.
Le partenaire FIBA 3-2, un maximum de bruit. C'est pas mal ici.
15 apiece. Paris with a one man down. Seguela has not rejoined with his teammates after his fall.
Pour ce FIBA 3x3 Challenger 2024, partout, ballon pour les Parisiens.
Two-man action, good hands from Soulier. And Versailles, who kept a 4-point lead for most of the game, just saw back-to-back daggers from Suard and Ekalonk. Strong take. It was a good try. Konate gets the ball moving. And Vergia sees daylight, but misses. Lau Konate, no hesitation. And just like that, Paris has the ball. It's going to be a foul. Obviously, Dusoulier had no chance of recovering once Jules Rambaud put his big body on him down low. So 5 team fouls apiece, 15 apiece, 3 minutes and 23. And Hugo Suard, are you kidding me? What is going on? Nice two-man game. Vergia can't have too much time to be ecstatic. Lau Konate had enough, so he's pressuring Suard. Nice flash. Jules Rambaud keeps Paris up too. Versailles in trouble. In the corner, Vergia says, I love trouble. Give me trouble. 18 apiece. The game can go either way, as you understand. Lau Konate. The defensive pressure. Hugo Suard tried his best to create any kind of space, but Lau Konate, one of the best defensive player in Betclic Elite, the French top league in pro basketball. Shows us why.
Partout donc entre Paris et Versailles. 5 contre l'équipe partout. On va avoir besoin du public dans les premiers partager ces deux équipes. D'un côté Paris, je veux un maximum de bruit pour les Parisiens. Et je veux un maximum d'énergie pour l'équipe de Versailles. Deux équipes de retour sur le terrain, 2 minutes et 34 secondes encore pour les départager. Et vous pouvez taper dans les mains toujours en musique. Tout le monde, tout le monde.
Try to post up Dussoulier. And Dussoulier misses. Good thing Cavalier was his brother's keeper. Took care of business down low. Hugo Suard. Hugo Suard loves it up. The ball gets deflected. Volleyball pass, but it's not going to be in time. So, Versailles will have the ball to potentially finish things up. No rush though. Don't have to go for the two. It's gonna be a kick ball. New 12-second shot clock. Versailles is gonna try to play with the size advantage down low. Vergia sees daylight a little bit too long, and who else but Cavalier? Lob pass City, easy money. Vergia goes with the safe look. 16 foul. No more foul allowed for Team Versailles. This game is not over, even though Versailles has a clear advantage physically. They only need 1 point. Paris will request a timeout. For a quick hitter. Along. Suard, the pop out. And they try to go for the extra pass. Jules Rambaud saw it, tried to get it done, but the kick. New 12-second shot clock. Creating separation, Hugo Suard. Great defense though. Lau Konate making everything hard, and now they're going for the mismatch down low. Ekalonk trying hard but struggling to contain Dussoulier, understandably so. And they're probably going to go right back to a matchup down low with Dussoulier, unless they're just going to go for the simple two-man game. Lob City, see you later, alligator. Versailles wins 21-18. More than likely, we're going to see both those teams in the knockout round. Versailles will have to beat Bordeaux to finish top of the group, but having scored 21, and thinking about the potential three-way tie with the points aggregate, as I explained to you earlier, Bordeaux having scored only 14 in their first matchup. It's not a good look for Bordeaux. What I was mentioning just a few moments ago, Paris with 39. No matter what, Paris will move on to the next round. The question is, which seed, first or second? It all depends on what happens between Bordeaux and Versailles. But as you see, Bordeaux cannot score enough to move past Paris. They're going to have to leave Versailles behind, so they need to win by 8. Ugh. Good luck. Now we're going to go back to Pool B with Utrecht and Plunge. Plunge with a win would knock Utrecht out of the tournament, which would be a big surprise, to say the least. Don't go anywhere.
Bordeaux, Ballistik et Versailles, donc aux alentours de 21h40. Vous pourrez tenter peut-être de remporter un maillot offert par Bordeaux Ballistik. Ils ont fait leur plus beau, leur preuve aux États-Unis, au Canada, bien sûr, chez nos voisins d'outre-Atlantique. C'est la groupe liégeoise qui débarque en France avec le concept la liégeoise. Vous pouvez, grâce au parfum de vanille, soupe ou caramélisé à la cuisson, la gaufre fait son effet. N'hésitez pas à aller à la rencontre de la liégeoise de 10h jusqu'à minuit et sera jusqu'à demain. On salue également bien sûr nos producteurs et productrices landais et landaises qui sont également dans notre compagnie. Obligé de les saluer parce que vous ne pouvez pas les rater. Ils sont situés juste à côté des tribunes et là aussi vous pouvez aller à leur rencontre, tout comme Greyfood, le premier food truck expo de la métropole bordelaise qui vous propose de la cuisine délicieuse et savoureuse à emporter. Bref, vous avez tous les ingrédients qui sont réunis pour vous régaler jusqu'à demain ici à côté du main court du FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Challenger 2024. Nouveau match de poule entre Utrecht et l'équipe de Plunge. On va vous présenter les deux équipes de starting line for Utrecht from Netherlands. Le number 3, le numéro 3, Oluchi Alitunji. Et on peut l'applaudir. Le numéro 3 néerlandais. Le number 1, numéro 1, Jacopo Beltotti. sur le président central. Les deux troisièmes au Québec Challenger. C'est opponents, les adversaires de Plunge. The starting lineup with the number 8, numéro 8, Modestas, Urkaitis. Number 3, numéro 3, Ignace, Ratsutis. Number 9, numéro 9, Elmontas, Gilius. And the number 4, numéro 4, Rolandas, Yaxtas. Lituanie qui fera face au Néerlandais Utrecht pour un nouveau match de poule. C'est la poule. The two refs from Serbia, Vladimir Veskovic, from South Korea, King. Les deux arbitres, Vladimir Veskovic pour la Serbie, la Coréenne King qui dirige cette rencontre. 10 minutes pour il s'agit du match de Plunge, ou alors la première équipe qui atteint les 21 points.
Plunge and Utrecht. Netherlands against Lithuania. The deal is simple. The Lithuanian win this game. Utrecht is out of the tournament and that's it. Don't even start calculating anything. You'll have a matchup between Belgrade and Plunge at that point to decide who will finish first. Both teams will join the knockout round. And voila. Now, if Utrecht gets back to its winning ways, I remind you, they finished 13th. Adetunji with the WWE takedown. Julius. It's not a good pass from Jacques Stas. He anticipated the dive from Julius a little bit too much. The ball still stays possession of the Lithuanian. Great contest, but Bertotti can thank Tillison for the help. Tillison hesitated, elevates, knocks it down. Utrecht up 2. I told you, Tillison, very, very good player. Gassi loves it up, great look, and Tillison will finish it the way he should. Julius could not do anything about it, and the great give you back what you gave me a minute ago, Razutis, from a distance, and another one. DJ Khaled style, Mr. Agassi, so good with the dive, so good down low, and this boy right here, Jacques Stas, made it look so easy against Bertotti. All right now, Agassi, you know I love you, boy. Just don't shoot. Just don't do that. Got to work on that, obviously. Not his main quality. I don't remember him shooting 1 2-point shot attempt last summer. All the games I've seen so far with Agassi, I haven't seen him shoot. Gotta stick to your strengths. Great change of pace. Good read. Even better finish at the Tunji. Us. Nice pocket pass. Booyah! Very nice. But you gotta appreciate the basketball IQ and how clean that is right here. Whoop! Look at that. You gotta keep the game simple. But what seems simple, it truly isn't. The simplest fundamentals require such practice and rigor to make it happen. And once again, beautiful look at the Tunji, going Nicolata style. If you know who I'm talking about, then you're a real savant of the game. He's the all-time assist leader in the EuroLeague history, just so you know. We're not talking about anybody. We're talking about the all-time assist leader in the EuroLeague, Nicolatas. And he's just looking like him right now, just doing it all kinds of ways. The bounce passes, pocket passes, lob passes, wraparound passes, extra passes, make you look passes. He does it all. Tunji, having fun out there, and Utrecht looking much better. Looking much better in this game. Plunge. He's obviously challenged, but we're talking about the number 2 seed against the number 7 seed. It's a nice matchup. Bertotti went a little bit too early, but he sees daylight, elevates, misses, and Tillison strong with it. Adetucci. Ooh, offensive foul call against Oluseyi. I need to watch that replay. Can't believe the call, but I'm pretty sure it's the correct one. A lot of players overextend the off arm when they go to the cup. Great 3-man execution right here. Razutis, beautiful look for Julius, cutting. Tillison, told you the big man can put it down. Back to a 4-point lead. Beautiful strength right here. Yokatis. Look at this once again. Great basketball IQ by Razoutis. That's the 17th foul against Utrecht with barely 6 minutes on the clock. That is not a good look. Luckily, it's going to be a travel. Luckily for Utrecht, they miss. Plunge participated in the other two challengers in France, in Orléans and Poitiers. They finished 6th in Orléans and 11th in Poitiers. That's their third professional event of the season. Telissen sidestepping of the mark. Trying to thread the needle where the needle could not be threaded. It's going to be the 14th foul against Plunge. One lead. Oh, great steal. Fast break city. Julius finishing. Great basketball IQ. The recognition in transition. Tunji, first bad pass of this game. But he makes up for it with a great deny, great three-quarter overplay. 2-point advantage. There's a whole lot of 3x3 left to play in this game. Tilissen, size advantage. Tilissen trying to punch it down. Jurkaitis commits the 16th foul. It's going to be on the ground. The foul call happened as he gathered his feet. So the motion of shooting had started. Tilissen knocks it down. Back to a 3-point lead. Gonna be a moving screen. So the idea is the same for Plunge. In case of a loss, you want to make sure that you don't lose having scored not enough. Offensive foul, obvious. Julius wrapped his arms around his opponent as he was sealing, and now both teams close to double bonus. Tellison attacks that closeout, and he commits the travel. Lost his footing. Second TV timeout. Could go either way. Feeling that Plunge, with the way they're playing, could find a way to turn it around. But Utrecht, under the impulsion of Oluseyi Adetunji, has found a way to stay in front this whole game. If they want to stay alive, they better make sure it stays that way until the very end. I remind you, a loss will send them home defeated, and for the first time out of quarterfinal action in Challenger play. Offensive foul, 9th team foul. Modestas Yorkaitis puts his team in a bad position. Utrecht could not afford to foul, but Plunge cannot afford to foul. Double bonus. I remind you, it's 2 free throws plus possession of the ball. Bertotti, that's pretty. Mid-range special. Getting a little bit of touch. And Agassi, great hands. That's a key steal. Bertotti gives it up. Adetunji attacks that closeout all the way, but misses. No cherry on the cake. Oh, that's a big hit. And Tellison got warned for pushing the ball out of bounds unnecessarily. Everybody afraid of Razoutis shooting the ball, so this man, Jaxtas, is left by himself. And another great look. Adetunji, Tillerson, patient and composed down low. Razoutis, big body. Bertotti, taking advantage of down low. 19-18, a 2-point dagger will do it. He forces it a little bit. Razoutis in the corner, patient. Are we gonna go to overtime for the first time? Lob pass, easy money. Julius this time around does not miss it. So, the last possession of the game, Utrecht could win it. He's going for the kill shot, and he gets it. Nice, very nice. That was a nice basketball game, wasn't it? Utrecht, not out, not yet. Plunge, not out, not yet. Can't wait to see what goes down against Belgrade.
Podgorica, Kodio et cercle de Pirot, c'est sur le main court de ce FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Challenger 2024. The Pool C Game 3 for the Challenger Bordeaux 2024 with the starting lineup of Podgorica, Kodio with the number 3. Le numéro 3 qu'on va accueillir, Marco Rajcevic. Number 4, numéro 4, Petar Ivanovic. Number 5, numéro 5, Pirot Jovanovic. Et le number 2, le numéro 2, Alexa Vujanilovic. Podgorica, Kodio, team from Montenegro. The opponents from Serbia, the team Pirot, with the number 1, le numéro 1, Dragan Bienica. Number 3, numéro 3, Dusan Filipovic. Number 2, le numéro 2, Nikola Doric. And the number 4, le numéro 4, Alexander Nikolic. From Serbia. Here comes the toss. The two refs for this game, les deux arbitres de ce match from Hong Kong, Paul Edmond, and representing Turkey, Murat Siner. Vous pouvez applaudir les deux arbitres. Podgorica. Kodio contre Pirot. C'est d'ailleurs les Serbes qui vont avoir le ballon pour débuter cette rencontre.
Pirot starts with the ball with no other than Dragan Bjelica, Mr. Crossover, legend of this game. And Podgorica is gonna have to win. The situation is pretty much the same. You want me to explain? If you remember what happened in the previous game between Utrecht in Plunge. I mentioned to you that a win from Plunge would have sent home Utrecht. Well, Liberec beat Podgorica, which means that Pirot with the win and the hook shot. It's patented, by the way. You can't copy it. Whenever Dragan Bilic does it, he's the only one allowed to do it on the World Tour scene. So now that you know this, you understand the pressure that Podgorica has and the opportunity that is presented to Pirot to punch his ticket to the next round right away. So let's see. Let's see how both teams behave. Great seal position. He's been doing so good since the beginning of this tournament. Ivanovic playing physical and efficient down low. It's a tough shot. The defense. Ball at the elbow. Good hands. A lot of holding, a lot of hugging. Bilic gives it up. Strong screen and the dive. That's going to be the third team foul against Podgorica. Rajcevic contesting a little bit too high and a little bit too hard. Oh, what a tough hit. Dusan Filipovic, number 27 in Serbia. Be a push in the back. Pirot, the 6th seed, is a team that is very experienced. It's a third tier team in Serbia, but third tier in Serbia is a first or second tier in many countries. Let's just put it that way. And forcing a little bit, Jovanovic could have kicked it out to Vujadinovic at the 45 by himself. He didn't see it. And then he forces, gets called for the offensive foul. So no player from Team Pirot is part of the top 25 in Serbia outside of Bilic, who's actually top 25. It's pretty insane, the depth in Serbia with 3x3. The respect this sport gets. Bilic with the left hand did not have a good angle. Fighting, going once, going twice this time around. Nikolic gets it to go. It's a bad shot from Ivanovic. Still can't get his groove from a distance, and they pay for it. Nikolic capitalizes on the missed 2-point shot. And Pirot, good recognition. Fast break city. Rajcevic gets it done on the fast break. Bilic. Nice pocket pass. It's going to be a free throw following for Aleksandar Nikolic. This game, you're going to have a nice one between Tel Aviv and New York Harlem. Right now, Pirot with a 3-point lead, and that's going to be another foul. This time the third team foul against Pirot. Podgorica already in foul trouble. Not even 3 minutes played in this game. Oh, it's going to be an offensive foul, I believe, or isn't it? Yes, it is. That's a foul from Ivanovic, who missed the easy one down low. Well, it seems easy, but with all the contact, it never is. Dragan Bjelica knocks down the first. Knocks down the second. Turnover, fast break city. See you later. Great fake going the other way. Was good for Jovanovic so he does not get hurt, number one. No fouls committed, number two. And number three, easier way to go, using the left for a lefty. Up 7. Podgorica with 1 foot out of the tournament already. Good defense from Jovanovic. Yeah, size advantage. The recognition was a little bit late, but not too late. Jovanovic makes sure to convert. Bjelica tries to wrap it around. The ball got kicked. So it remains possession of Pirot with a new 12-second shot clock. Ball at the top, Mr. Crossover. Trying to use up speed. Nice execution. Dragan Bjelica left naked. But the thing is, everything got created with the pace. And it's always so tough. Whenever you have a guard coming up to screen, you don't really know how to guard it. Do you switch? Do you follow? Do you bump? Who switches, especially if it's a guard screening against a bigger body? The bigger bodies usually want to stay with the bigger bodies. They don't want to chase after the small guys. Ooh, Jovanovic, big hit, keeping hopes alive. Strong move, but no love. And that's going to be the 15th foul against Pirot. Still no rhythm, still no success. Petar Ivanovic is as good inside the paint as he is as bad this tournament so far from 2-point range, and he's a really good shooter. So trust me, it's not characteristic. Hook shot too far, but he gets his hands on it. Bjelica. Mr. Crossover, backdoor city. Nice finish, Donlich. And this man right here is keeping Podgorica in this game. Jovanovic. Helped by Vujadinovic at this moment. 2-point game only. Bjelica. Left by himself, mid-range. But he's not the player that you're going to see take those mid-range shots. Neither is he going to take the 2-point shots. He's a penetrator. Crossover artist and a passer. But a man that is going to be shooting that thing and shooting it with a mission is Filipovic. Oh, Jovanovic. Jovanovic missing inside, close to the cup when he's been just shooting the lights out from a distance. It's good execution to find the shooter. Ooh, the tip. Jovanovic was trying to kick it out. Was a good look for Raicevic, but once again, gotta knock it down. The ball is gonna stay possession of Pirot. Second TV timeout. There's no challenge, guys. Second TV timeout.
Vidéo TV timeout. Saluons nos partenaires Hôtel, situé à 2 pas de l'aéroport, également le Mercure Bordeaux, Château Charton. Votre lieu de Charton situé non loin de la place des Quintos. Bien sûr, la Caisse d'épargne Aquitaine, Poitou-Charentes, partenaire premium des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024 et qui soutient les deux équipes de France masculine et féminine.
It's the 7th game of the day for the main draw. We already had 6 games in the qualifying draw as well. We'll pass the halfway point in this tournament. Dragan Bjelica behind the back, left hand. Ooh, putting a little too much. The ball got saved. Nope. The ball did bounce on the sideline. Nikolic tried his best to save it. Couldn't get it. Execution right here. Didn't want to commit the foul. Don't forget that Podgorica has the double bonus pending over its head. Bjelica going with the hook shot. That's a fast break and that's a foul. Yes. It shouldn't be called an unsportsmanlike. It was involuntarily done. Got caught on the foot. But it's the 16th foul against Pirot. 1 free throw coming up. Are they going to discuss it and give an unsportsmanlike? It would be surprising, though, because it really was by accident. There was no ill play on the ball. So maybe it could be given an unsportsmanlike as it ended up being dangerous. And sometimes you have to understand the unsportsmanlike foul is not always about what you mean to do, but simply what happened. So if the referees judge the foul to be a bit dangerous, then it's going to be unsportsmanlike, regardless of whether the player meant for it to happen or not, which is understandable. You got to protect players before anything. So 2 free throws. The unsportsmanlike is 2 free throws. And now, second free throw is live. So 1 for 2, Podgorica. No, it's not 14-10, it's 13-11, guys. Correct the score. Correct the score, guys. It's not 10-14, it's 11-13. Here you go. Appreciate you. Ball at the elbow. Going to free up the shooter. It's going to be a travel. Yep. Can't be shuffling your pivot foot that way. Great call. No discussion about that one. Great call. Jovanovic going for the fake handoff. Jovanovic! Oh, that one hurts. Because it's giving Pirot life. Stepping back. Both teams. Podgorica. Dusan Filipovic misses, but the ball remains in possession of Pirot. And that's going to be the 10th team foul, double bonus. Oh my God. Oh. regrets in this game. The double bonus twice. The technical foul shot going to the cup. 2-point game. They still have time. They need a defensive stop right here for sure. Ooh, the turnover, costly. Very bad clock management, very bad decision. Podgorica is alive. Pirot cannot afford to foul. Podgorica can tie things up with the 2-point dagger. Are we gonna have the first game of the day going to overtime? Let's find out.
Podgorica à 14 minutes de d'interrogation.
So Pirot cannot afford to foul. They still get it. Jovanovic misses. And the rebound for the tie at the buzzer. And once again, Ivanovic can't find the rim. He's been struggling shooting that thing all tournament long. And he's much better shooter than what he showed today. Unfortunately for Podgorica, details, nerves, and decision-making cost them a potential bid to the knockout round. Pirot stamps its ticket to the knockout round. We'll figure out who will finish top of the group between the Liberec and Pirot later on today. Next game up, it's gonna be Tel-Aviv against New York Harlem. Podgorica is out.
Following in the Blue Eagles 3 for the FIBA 3x3 Challenger Bordeaux 2024. La poule D représentait le troisième match entre Tel-Aviv et New York. Harlem, the starting line for Tel-Aviv with the number 2. Le numéro 2 pour accueillir Omer Harel. Applaudissements pour lui. Number 9, numéro 9, Tomer Cohen. Number 8, numéro 8, Omer Saleh Peterman. And the number 4, numéro 4, Tomer Assayag. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de Tel-Aviv. Their opponents, New York Harlem with the starting lineup and the number 6, le numéro 6 pour New York Harlem, Marcelo Mina et Solwoune. The number 3, numéro 3, Christopher Delano, Monsenec Jr. Number 5, numéro 5, Dominic Jones. And the number 2, le numéro 2, Kilani Brutus. L'équipe de New York Harlem qui vous salue et que vous pouvez également applaudir. Si vous êtes un peu de temps pour savoir qui aura la possession pour débuter le match. The two refs representing Hong Kong, Edmund Ho, and representing Serbia, Vladimir Leskovic. Edmund Ho, l'arbitre qui représente Hong Kong, et le Serbe Vladimir Leskovic vont diriger cette rencontre. Pour les phases de poule. Sachez que Omer Harel et Saleh Peterman, de la
Tel Aviv and New York Harlem. If Tel Aviv wants to stay alive, they need to win. That's number one, but they need to do it big. They need to find their shooting rhythm. They need to find a way to reverse the curse, because as of right now, Tel Aviv is playing a little bit out of character. They haven't played the defense they could in the spin cycle, going pretty with it, but between the leg, creating space. Who else? Dominic Jones. Nice execution until the rejection. Ooh. Sonwune sending that all the way to Harlem. Doing it for his people. The number one player in Nigeria, Marcel Sonwune. Oof. With authority. That was nasty. Poitiers upset Tel Aviv 21-12. So things are not looking good for a bid into the knockout round. Winning is one thing, but you got to win big. Remember, in the case of a three-team tie, it's the points aggregate that will be the main separator. Nice floater. Homer Arel ties things to one apiece. Ball fake. What a trajectory. Floating high, behind the back pass. Nice, extra pass. Great open look. There you go. That looks much more like the way we know Israel can play. Tel Aviv with the nice three-man action. But behind, couldn't get the stop. Mosley, easy bucket. The turnover translated into a fast break 2. 5-3, New York Harlem in rhythm. And another block. Fast break City turned into a turnover. No. Sayaga had control of the ball. Mosley did not pay attention to that. So if you want to know about how well New York Harlem is doing so far in the pro circuit, they've participated in 3 main professional events. Sayag, nice dime. And this time around, he got smart. It's like, I'm tired of getting blocked by all of you guys. Better leave me alone. Tomer Cohen with a nice fake. Got Marcellus Nwune jumping out on the moon. Whoop. much better result. First TV timeout, right under the 7-minute mark. We're playing the 8th game of the main draw. We are almost 2/3 done with pool action. Pretty much every team besides Podgorica right now is still concerned by main draw. Tel-Aviv, though, might join Podgorica in the next few minutes if they don't turn things around quick. Once again, beautiful dime from Asayag. Great two-man execution, Mosley. Gives it up to Dominic Jones. Nice floater off the glass. How good is Asayag feeding the people? How good is he? So many assists. And Mosley too strong. Asayag to get off him. Nice. Asayag making it an 8-8 game. Going for the back-to-back. That was a good look. Oh, what a beautiful time. Are you kidding me? Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I don't think you understand the kind of pass that you just witnessed. That reversal skip laser pass on the dot. Wow. Plus, you got to acknowledge the recognition before it even happens. Just seeing where your teammates are and attempting it. Man. Dominic Jones. It's a good look. And Someone would have dunked that one out. Handoff action. Nice little flash from the opposite. Beautiful look, New York Harlem. That was 3x3 clinic right there. Team foul committed. New York. Going on top of the key. On target, but short. Jones. Nice, behind the back. Kidani gets access denied. Good defense by Tomer Cohen. Sayag, a little bit long. Dominic Jones, very short. Very, very short. Ooh, beautiful, but guess what? It's Mwune. Call him the Coast Guard. He is not allowing any kind of trespassing anywhere. The paint is his kingdom, and he will block the heck out of you if you ever come through. Man, are you serious? The recovery is insane because you have to understand he's been following Omer Sadeh the whole play. Sadeh gave 2 fake handoff situations and he still manages to stay around. Sunwune. Jones forcing and Sunwune fighting for position. Second TV timeout. Oh, I want to have some of those fries. Come on now. I'm hungry now. It's been 8 games. If anybody loves me, bring me some fries and a burger. Please bring some ketchup. Yeah, I mean, it's getting late out here. I'm just letting you know. Long day, my people. You got to bear with me. And we got another set of 4 games after this one. We're going to go late into the night. So Wune. Oh, that was an ugly miss. And the wind blows the other way. Oh, what went there? Let's see again. Second attempt. Going the other way. Left this time. Still no sugar. Sayag behind the back. Beautiful pass. Another sweet time. Asayag putting on a show. Kadani Brutus. Strong finish. Hesitation. Dropping it. This time it's not going to count. Ball hit the glass. But Esson Wune is on the hunt. And once again, you got to appreciate the hard work from Asayag, keeping everybody involved and everybody dangerous. Floater action off the glass. Who else but Dominic Jones? Asayag went for the wraparound. The ball got kicked. New York Harlem understands with a win. This stamp. Stamp. I think both work, don't they? But they stamp their ticket to the main knockout. Tomorrow's action. Long range. No, sir. Nice pass. Dominic Jones. Asayag. That was nice. Dominic Jones keeps going to work. Gives New York a 2-point lead. Jones. Little pitch back, handoff action. 15 foul against Tel-Aviv. 1 free throw coming up for Christopher Mosley.
Bordeaux Ballistik qui sera bien sûr sur le terrain face à la Shanghai Masters. Bordeaux Ballistik vous fera gagner un maillot. On se retrouvera donc tout à l'heure sur le terrain pour le prochain jeu. On aura 2 participants sur le main card. Retour au jeu, lancé Franco en Harlem.
Mosley knocks it down. Asayag all the way. Mosley try to pass it on the diver. Wune going to the cup. You have a better chance throwing it up than bouncing it so low that Wune could only kick it. Asayag pulls up. It's a good look. A little bit short. Way to get open. Adel unfortunately misses. He has another shot at it. Still no love. be an offensive foul call. Yag shot it too hard. Dominic Jones find a way to get it on the glass, and as the time is running, New York Harlem is getting closer to the quarterfinal berth just after one game. Foul drawn by Dominic Jones. It's efficient. It's smooth. And Asayag doing Asayag things. Dishing and diming his teammates. Tel-Aviv will try to fight all the way to the end. Try to get the win. That would keep their hopes alive. Even though mathematically it's not a good look. It's not impossible. Asayag gets the no look off the offensive board. Asayag, are you kidding me? Come on, we got to. FIBA, I know you're listening. You better make a whole highlight tape of Asayag dropping dimes. And that's going to be a foul. 2 free throws. Asayag. Watch that dime once again. Tel Aviv requested a timeout. So what would be the discussion here? Pretty sure they need to knock down both free throws. They understand they need scoring. Unfortunately, with only 5 seconds left, it's not going to be a lot of opportunities left. Obviously, you don't want to foul. And you don't want to give an open 2-point shot to New York Harlem. Asayag knocks down the first. Misses. Uh-oh. New York Harlem could win it or go to overtime. Mosley! Are you kidding me? Mosley gets the layup to go. We're going to overtime. What a finish. Right before the expiration of the shot clock and the game clock, obviously. More so the game clock, because the shot clock does not reset if you have under 12 seconds anyway. So, are they going to be checking whether the last bucket from Mosley is legal? If there is any kind of doubt, you better make sure that you check it. So there's no discussion about it. The bucket was legal. And now the first team to 2 points takes it home. Obviously, there is no longer any game clock, but you keep the 12-second shot clock. They're going to execute wide open look. Dominic Jones, no. Now they're going to go for the 2. No team can afford to foul. Asaya goes for the 1. Sometimes it's just as good, if not better. Just got to get a stop defensively, not give an open look. Dominic Jones, Dominic Jones! You could not contest any better than that. I mean, come on. Wow, wow, wow. How tough of a hit was this? New York Harlem will play tomorrow in the quarterfinals, no matter what happens in their next matchup. Will they be top seed or second seed out of Pool D? I don't know. All I can say, Tel Aviv tried their best, and New York Harlem simply was better. So we're gonna have a short break, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes for the last 4 games of the pool phase.
S'il vous plaît pour Charlène qui est sélectionnée. Vas-y Charlène, on peut l'applaudir Charlène. Votre participant, viens par ici, vas-y. Les amis, l'heure tourne, donc on fera cette animation et on vous fera gagner le maillot de Bordeaux Ballistik après le match. Ça vous va? On fait comme ça, super. Vous avez le temps de nous échauffer comme ça. Le jeu, on vous l'expliquera, pardon. Et on va accueillir d'ores et déjà, dans quelques instants, l'équipe de Versailles et l'équipe de Bordeaux Ballistik. Je veux un maximum de bruit. Votre équipe qui sera à domicile. Bordeaux Ballistik dans quelques instants. L'équipe de Versailles avec 2 membres de l'équipe de France olympique qui sera les côtés de la Concorde pour le tournoi olympique de basket 3x3 masculin. L'équipe de France féminine olympique était présente parmi nous sur les 2 précédents jours de ce Women's Series à Bordeaux 2024. Qui est d'ailleurs atteint la finale face aux Espagnols. Et donc ce soir, pour ce nouveau match de poule, l'équipe de Versailles avec ses 2 joueurs olympiques face à l'équipe de Bordeaux Ballistik avec ses supporters. Je veux dans un premier temps des applaudissements pour l'équipe de Versailles, s'il vous plaît. Et je veux un maximum d'énergie pour cette équipe qui va évoluer en quelque sorte à domicile. Du bruit pour Bordeaux Ballistik. De Versailles qui va faire son entrée sur le terrain et vous avez les pouvoirs à accueillir comme il se doit. Le premier joueur qui passe le numéro 3, Laou Konaté. Le numéro 4, Léopold Cavalière. Numéro 1, Timothée Bertia. Et le numéro 2, Lucas Dussoulier. tout le monde. L'équipe de Bordeaux Ballistik, composée de cette affection. The two refs, les deux arbitres from South Korea, Joachim, and from Serbia, Veskovic. On va entendre les mains ici. Deux équipes françaises qui s'affrontent, d'un côté Versailles, de l'autre Bordeaux Ballistik. Tout le monde peut taper dans les mains. Allez, ensemble.
All right, the last 4 games of the day, the last 4 pool play games of this challenger in Bordeaux. Versailles plays the home crowd's favorite, Bordeaux. It's a brotherly matchup. Both French teams trying to validate its ticket. Versailles is in the best position, obviously, after winning against Paris 21-18. Paris, no matter what, has already validated its ticket, having scored more points aggregate-wise than Bordeaux in any kind of scenario possible. So now Versailles does not even need to win to go to the next round. They just need to score enough points to do it. But obviously, they're going to want to clean the plate up and go 2-0. The low pass, beautiful two-man action. Versailles gets the alley-oop going with Cavalier. Good two-man game right here, Steiner. Look at the fans on the right lower corner of the screen. They literally went with the dolls and fireworks. I mean, not fireworks, but I don't know how you call those. Whenever you got like those confettis, there you go, the confetti work. You gotta love it. Keep it fun, the way the game's supposed to be. Lau Konate draws the foul. Gonna be a foul away from the ball. Another foul. Already 14 fouls against Bordeaux. Wide open look. Lau Konate knocks it down. Off the handoff action with Leopold Cavalier. Rebound from Konate. Steiner can't do nothing with this. Easy money. Leopold Cavalier right under the hoop. David against Goliath. Wide open look. Low Konate. Completely off the mark. Ball at the top. Antoinetto takes it all the way. Drops a dime to Emmanuel Monceau, but Dussoulier left naked. And if you leave him wide open like that, you pay the price for it. Pretty simple, isn't it? Steiner all the way. Nice take. Local favorites. Can hear it from the local fans. Soviet mismatch city in the paint. Konate adding a few words. One of his opponent. Konate was a bit irritated with Eddie Steiner. Some words exchanged. Even though it's a brotherly matchup, you can expect to be extremely competitive. 7-3, 4-point lead. So, strong finish. Misunderstanding between Dussoulier and Versailles. Ball's turned over. Antoinetto well contested by Low Konate. Up City. He thought about the extra pass. Find a way to steal pass it up to Versailles. Was thinking about giving it up to Lau Konate on the wing. All the way. Bonito. And Leopold Cavalier just too strong in the paint. It's just a horrible matchup for Bordeaux. No one can physically withstand whatever Leopold Cavalier will propose to you in the paint. 22! Incredible finish. Are you kidding me? The ball went and touched the sky before it dropped without even touching the iron. And this looks simple, doesn't it? Little slip action. Leopold Cavalier fakes the screen, dives with the quickness, and dunks it. I don't know what's written on the... It's written, Eddie, give me your draws. Okay. All right now. I don't know about that one. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't know. But Eddie has some fans around here. That's for sure. Gauthier. Beautiful move. Put Timothée Vergiat in another dimension. And Vergiat wants to make it up. Forces it, but he manages to save possession. Watching that finish again, using the glass. It's a 3-point game. Konate misses. And Gauthier forces it up. Manuel Monceau had preferential position down low. Got the offensive board on Lau Konate. 14 foul against Versailles. Versailles up 3. We're getting close to the halfway point in this game. Be an offensive foul on Emmanuel Monceau. Luckily for Bordeaux, Cavalier could not handle that rock. Angle was too tight. 5 seconds left. Antoine Eto'o is probably going to play. ISO basketball. The ball was in his hand as the 12-second shot clock expired. Second TV timeout. Obviously, Bordeaux is not built to match up with Team Versailles. The size and talent on Versailles is simply too much. foul on Eddie Steiner. 2 free throws coming up for Timothée Vergiat. Nice move. Got the steps on the line. Pop out action. Dussolier. Completely off target. Cavalier. Once again, David against go live down low. 19th foul against Bordeaux. Paul Cavalier misses badly. The first one, the wind has picked up. You can see the flags near the scoreboard just moving from left to right. 0 for 2. Good hands, Lau Konate. Vergiat misses badly, but at the right place at the right time. Léopold Cavalier. The flyby. Gauthier can't get it to drop. Lau Konate doing the same thing to Gauthier with the same result. Both missing badly. And Gauthier try to get a bit closer, thinking it would help. Vergiat, easy drive by, attacking the closeout. Nice move from Monceau. Spinning around, pass back, fast break city, Cavalier, easy. No, not easy, sorry. Got ahead of myself a little bit. All the way. Ito missing. There you go. Little lob action, easy money. This game is getting like garbage time, you know. Everybody's trying to just finish it. No need to get hurt. Fast break. Léopold Cavalier, mouse in the house. 18-10, under 2 minutes. And once again, no love. Antoine Eto'o can't get a layup to go. And Léopold Cavalier and Antoine Eto'o, friends off the court, laughing this one off. Those two won a bronze medal together at the World Cup a few years ago. Going to be a moving screen, offensive foul against Dussolier. Pretty cool idea. Trying to hit Steiner on the dive, but spacing was not quite good enough. And Léopold Cavalier says, look guys, I've been working on my two. Let me show you some. Shot looked pretty good. Possession turned pretty bad, and Léopold Cavalier Léopold Cavalier just pointing at Antoine Eto'o. Beautiful pass between the legs. Dussolier got nutmeg, but I just find it super funny. Léopold Cavalier just shooting it out, and Konate. Technical foul against. I love it, Cavalier and Eto'o just trash talking each other in the friendliest of ways. And Konate put this game on ice. Versailles and Paris will come out alive, dominating pool phase against Bordeaux. Versailles was the best team in the group so far. Steiner and Konate talking it out after the game. There was a bit of friction during the game. Now both players putting that behind them. Versailles finishing first and looking like the heavy favorite in this competition. Let's see if Frank Sigela will come back tomorrow for the knockout round. He did not play the remainder of the game after his dive and I don't know how you would call that, because he dove on the ball and kind of rolled twice, ended up crashing into the advertising stands behind the hoop near the benches. And obviously hurt himself a little bit more than we would have expected or hoped for. Versailles used the size and strength and capitalized on the mismatch they had all game long against Bordeaux. Bordeaux tried hard, but simply was not good enough in this competition. Next game up, Plunge against Belgrade. Who will finish top of the group? We're gonna find out. Utrecht is still alive. I'll tell you all about the actual standings, the points aggregate, and every scenario possible in Group B in just a few moments.
On va accueillir nos deux prochaines équipes pour le prochain match de Pool B Game 2 de FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Challenger 2024. The starting lineup for Plunge. The number 8, the numéro 8, Molestas Youkaitis. Number 3, numéro 3, Ignace Ratsutis. Number 9, numéro 9, Eimontas Julius. Number 4, numéro 4, Holandas Yakstas. face, les deux arbitres representing Hong Kong, Ho Edmund, and representing Turkey, Murat Sina. On peut applaudir les deux arbitres, Edmond et Murat Sina.
Plunge against Belgrade, Pool B. That's the last game of pool action. Utrecht right now has a 35-point aggregate, 1-1 record. Belgrade won one game, Plunge lost one game. If Plunge wins, well, things are going to be shuffled. And I have to explain to you the situation. Nice action right here to start off the play. Who else but Razutis to find the good passes as he did throughout the first game. The answer. Nice take from Petkovic. Belgrade shocked everybody by winning as the 10th seed in its first pro event of the season, beating Utrecht, the number 2 seed, who had already finished third twice on challengers this season. Great movement, great action to get an open look. So the situation is pretty simple. If Belgrade wins, Utrecht will be second in pool play. Plunge will finish with an 0-2 record. It's pretty simple math. Belgrade would finish top of the group, finishing with a perfect 2-0 record. Until now, until then, you follow everything. It seems pretty simple, doesn't it? But in case of a win from Plunge, we end up being in a 3-way tie. 3 teams with 1 win and 1 loss. Razutis jumped. Great defense. That's what you call a travel. So, I'm pretty sure you guys were good and you followed everything since the beginning of the day. All those little details I've been sharing with you. And for those that are very experienced with 3x3, you already know what the deal is. So for those that don't know, the points aggregate is the separator. The offense. Ooh, good D. The recovery was awesome. And then the seal position to draw the foul. Double bonus for Milos Petkovic. Doing a really good job right now. So, the points aggregates. Plunge scored 19 points in its first game, which means that if they score 17 points and win, they will go past Utrecht. That's how they move past Utrecht. And obviously, if they keep Belgrade under them, having scored only 17, well, obviously, Belgrade is not even safe to go through because in the points aggregate, they need to score 19 points to get past Utrecht. They only scored 17 in their first game. Actually, it's 18 points. I need to make sure that I count correctly. No, 18 points, it would be a tie, 35 points, and Utrecht being the higher seed, Utrecht would go through. So 19 points. I did a good job. That's going to be another foul. First team foul against Plunge. Plunge right now in good position. Nice kick out. You got to take that open look. But he says, no, let me find my shooter. Razutis thought about it, finds the nice mismatch in the paint. Nothing that could be done. Petkovic matched up with Yakstas down low. Good luck with that. 4-1 lead, Plunge. Wants to score high and wants to win to potentially finish first. Nice contest. Zilius kicks it out. Little floater, Zilius gets the board, gets it to go. 5-1. Things are looking pretty good right now. And Belgrade could see its effort wasted after upsetting Utrecht. If they do not win or score 19 points, they will be knocked out of the tournament. Nice. Great take. Ignas Razoutis showing the way. 6-1. That's going to be a foul. Montazilius contesting a little bit too hard on that closeout. Body contact gets called. There you go. Pejovic. Goes 1 for 2. Crossed the free throw line before the ball actually touched the rim. Save. Razoutis gives it up. Probably should have shot it himself, and Razoutis gets the rebound. Stays patient with it. Nice drive, baseline, strong take. Urkaitis. That's going to be a foul. Razoutis. Don't want to give an open lane. That's a strong take, tough finish. Gonna be a foul in the back. So first TV timeout.
Toujours l'avantage de Plunge, l'équipe lituanienne, qui mène de 5 points, 7 à 2.
Julius slips and slides. Didn't know the move was allowed in 3x3. So the ball recovered by Belgrade. The Serbians need to score points. They need to move up the scoring board. Good defense. Long pass executed in a very tight space, but ball still went through. Liberec turns it over. pass was not close enough. Good patience. Finishing with the left. Unfortunately, the angle was not good enough. Zutis kicks it out. There's going to be a foul on the shot. 16th foul against Belgrade, which is a good look for Plunge. Because not only do they have a 4-point lead with a potential 6-point lead at hand. Let's see the first free throw. So now 5-point lead at hand. But the bonus would keep them in a favorable position in the next 6 minutes, knowing they still have 3 fouls to give to their opponent. Staying safe. 0 for 2. Belgrade not paying the price for that shot, for that foul shot. Ball touched the rim, but Razutis with the rebound. Mismatch City down low, and that's going to be an offensive foul. There's no need to add the little elbow action. Rolandas Yaxtas gets called for it. You'll see it right here as he turns. Yep. That was unnecessary. Moving screen. Unless it's a foul on the drive first, which could have happened. And I believe that's the call. Yes. Foul on the drive. So now, one more foul to give for Plunge. For bonus. It's a good take. But good contest in the paint. Upside defense. Left wide open for 2. Sends up an helicopter. Julius was at the reception of it. And then Razutis cleaned up the mess. Oh, yes. Tasic keeps on making it rain. Julius, top of the key. There's going to be a travel. Second TV timeout. Belgrade can keep hoping. But you have to understand, in case of a tie with the points aggregate, the highest seed gets the upper hand. So Belgrade, they need to make this game not only close, but they need to make sure that they don't allow Plunge to get away with it with too big of a margin. They need points up the board. Belgrade needs to score 19 to finish second in case of a loss. And they find the shooter once again. That was a good look. Turnover. The experience, great basketball IQ. It's going to be an offensive foul. Pirot went and crashed in the defensive position. Pirot did not get the angle on the glass. And now Plunge starting to feel pretty good about his chances to get to the next round. Remember, they need to score 17 and up to finish first. And obviously win. Both teams in foul trouble. It's a nice move. Going down low. Kaitis, nice look, beautiful pass. Right over the shoulder blades. 6. Take. Which. Mid-range special, too much on it. Which, yes sir. Oh yeah. Razoutis. Ooh, nice move, Razoutis. No. And the foul on. And the foul on Plunge. Ooh, didn't I tell you? Was a good look for Belgrade. That little foul call that stopped the clock with 1 minute left. Warning against Plunge. Playing too much to the referees. Now, another pair of free throws for Pejovic, who just went 2 for 2. Now 3 for 3. Now both teams in position to finish first. 2 for 2 again, tie game. Belgrade back in this thing. Nice two-man action. Razoutis, ice in his veins, composed under pressure. Tie game, 18 apiece. Belgrade, 1 point away from finishing second. Great strength. Wow, Yaksas. And the turnover! Oh my goodness. Man, I want to say something. I don't know how strong Ricotta is, but the fact that Yakstas fell on his face and that he's still able to stand after this hit. Impressive. He has a jaw made of steel. So, I told you, to finish second, even in case of a loss, Belgrade needs 19 points. If they do that, they finish second no matter what. If they win, they finish top of the group. We already knew. Plunge cannot allow Belgrade to score another bucket. And if they keep the score there, even if they don't score another point, they will finish first of the group. If they don't, they're out. 19-18. One bucket and Belgrade is... No, yes! 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 Plunge. Plunge wins. So Plunge finishes first. And Utrecht is out of the tournament. Plunge scored 20 points, which gives them an aggregate of 39. I told you, if they score 17 and up and win, they finish first. Plunge first. But Belgrade, having reached 19, knocks Utrecht out of the tournament. Wow. And it got all played in the last seconds of this game. How about that? Next game coming up, we have another pair of games. It's going to be Pirot and Liberec to see who will finish top seed. And we'll finish with Poitiers against New York Harlem to see who will finish top seed in this group as well. Coming right up, don't go anywhere.
Deux équipes suivantes pour la poussée pour ce Bordeaux Challenger 2024 avec la première équipe de starting line pour Pirot. Le number 1, le numéro 1, Dragan Bilica. Number 3, numéro 3, Dusan Filipovic. Number 2, numéro 2, Nicolas Tonic. And the last one, number 4, numéro 4, Alexander Nikolic. Here it is, Team Pirot from Serbia. And the second team, representing Czech Republic, Team Liberec, with the player number 1, le numéro 1, Theodore Lugos. pour le numéro 4, Stobiac Nicolas. Liberec from the Czech Republic. They won the qualifying draw this morning. Ils sont issus des qualifications qui ont été jouées en début d'après-midi au Palais des Sports de Bordeaux. The two refs, les deux arbitres representing South Korea, Kim, and representing Turkey, Boatsina. King pour la Corée du Sud, l'arbitre réservé pour la Turquie. Boatsina, vous avez vu cette rencontre entre Pirot et Liberec. Ultime rencontre de la poule C, avant de suivre bien sûr à partir de 23h. New York, Harlem face à Poitiers.
So we know already all 8 teams that will participate in the quarterfinals tomorrow. We just don't know the matchups quite yet. Nice take by Filipovic. Liberec surprised everyone, qualifying after a hard-fought battle against Hermon Senef in the qualifying draw, winning 21-20. And then they shocked everybody, beating Podgorica, the number 3 seed, team made up by Montenegro national team players. Nice take, but not enough angle on that glass. Good contest on the shot. That's going to be a foul on the closeout. It's going to be a warning on the check ball. Pirot leading 1-0. It's a nice take right here. Nicola. And Bielica all the way, finishing with the offhand. Oh, 2-2, Liberec tying things. It's going to be an offensive foul. Putting too much on it. Unfortunately, that was a good move. Free throw missed. Two. Nice seal position in the paint, but the pass not well adjusted. Backdoor cut. Gilicha draws the foul. One free throw to come. Gilicha knocks down the free throw. Pirot up one. This game can go either way. Pretty clear. Off 1 foot. Difficult shot. A lot of dribbling for nothing. Foul drawn. Ooh. It's going to be a travel though. Oh, nice. Nice. You got to love it. That's a 3x3 clinic right here. Fast break city. Everybody touching the ball. No dribble made. Ooh, that's a foul right here. The push. And Liberec is in trouble now. First TV timeout, but already foul trouble looming. And a whole lot of 3x3 to play. No matter what for Liberec, it's going to be a successful event for them. Coming out of the qualifying draw and making it to the quarterfinals, it's already a nice success, particularly for their first pro event of the season. But, you know what we say? Appetite comes through eating. You start nibbling a little bit, and then the taste in your mouth, you're like, I kind of like this taste right there. I like this food. I like this meal. Let me get more of it. And I'm pretty sure Liberec is thinking, how about finishing top seed? Well, let me tell you, there's not any easy quarterfinal when you play a challenger. But finishing first seed, you might avoid one of the bigger dogs. It's never something to take for granted. But unfortunately for Liberec, having the foul troubles that early in the game will play in the hand of Pirot. Even though right now they miss the free throws. Long pass right over Gilicha. Nice finish. Mikula. shot forced a little bit. Filipovic tried to sneak one past the defense. Not happening. Touch rim. Pirot taking care of business. Oh, beautiful dime, but you cannot spoil dessert that way. It's up behind the back. Borussia stays with it. And yet another layup miss. This man is either the unluckiest dude out here. Bilica, beautiful. The hook shot right over the defense. Tough angle too. But we got to talk about Nikola Donlic. Come on, brother. What's going on? 2 blown layups in a row. We need an intervention right now. Nice lob pass, easy money. And obviously Liberec cannot afford to foul any longer. Good pass from Bilica. Drive, using the body, creating enough space to feel safe. Wide open look, pay the price for it. Bad communication, leaving Dusan Filipovic wide open, and Pirot does not let go of such a good opportunity. Even though Liberec comes right back at you, but 2 points is worth more than 1. Oh, yes. Two people on the ball will get you in trouble. Say it after me. Bad communication defensively on both sides. Gets paid in full both times. Tough shot. Luckily for Pirot, the ball gets back in Donlic's hand. Alley-oop, beautiful. Looks easy, it's not. Good take. Mikula keeps Liberec in the hunt, even though Pirot is in control of this game since the beginning. Second TV timeout. Sneak one past the defense. A quick hitter from Novotny. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. Bilica. Another hook shot on the run. What a tough hit. Pirot wants to finish first of the group. Nice defense. Great contest. Clean block. No risks taken. I like both players looking at the referee kind of like, I'm not touching it. Not doing anything. Nice hustle. Stay bow it. Try to close the gap. Good pass. Open look. Pay the price. You want to keep leaving Dusan Filipovic alone? Well, keep getting scored on. Both teams in foul trouble. 2 minutes 30 is a long time. Nice execution. But that's unfortunate for Liberec, as a wide open layup ended up being a turnover. Mikola could not secure the ball. Pass from Bielica. Going once, not twice. Good ball fake. Open look. Good shot. Mikola cutting the lead to 4. That's a bad pass from Bielica. Great fast break. Just like that, it's only 3 points. Oh, the offensive board, but you can't drop the cake like that, Dragan Bielica. That's unfortunate because it's a 3-point turnaround. Pirot could have been in the lead even more, and they could have scored on a 2-point shot. But this man right here has mastered the art of the hook, the running hook shot. I mean, stop it. Incredible. Liberec could tie things up, but no. Novotny got sealed, kind of fell asleep. And you know what happened here? I want you to pay close attention. Filip Novotny kind of felt bad about missing that 2-point shot attempt. As we watch, look at this. I mean, come on. Name one other player that you personally know that has mastered the running hook shot the way Dragan Bielica has. Tell me one. I want you to send me his name and footage. I want proof. If you don't give me proof, I don't want to hear nothing. But going back to the Novotny situation, shot the 2-point shot, missed it, and kind of felt bad about himself, and he got sealed right away by Aleksandar Nikolic. You gotta have a short memory. Can't dwell on your misses. Because the lag on the defensive possession right here cost him 2 free throws. Quick hit! There you go. Novotny. But scored on again. Fast break city. 1917. Novotny. Are you kidding me? Almost had it to go. Pirot 2 points away from the win. 30 seconds. Bielica will run down the clock. Oh, yes. Got him so confused. Both people just jumping up. And this game is about to be over. Dragan Bjelica. There's going to be a foul. Very smart. Dusan Filipovic rejecting the screen and drawing the foul. 2 free throws coming up. This game is about to be put on ice. This game is over. Pirot, top of the group. Liberec will join the quarterfinal party no matter what. So, last game coming up. It's going to be an interesting one. Poitiers against New York Harlem. Don't go anywhere. I know it's late, but come on, one more game. Just one more. Stay with me.
Bordeaux Challenger 2024. Poitiers termine première à la fin à Belgrade demain. Serbe ou alors les Lituaniens de Plunge s'ils terminent deuxième. Tout dépendra donc du résultat face à New York Harlem, puisque ces deux équipes vont remporter leur premier match de poule. Donc une espèce de finale pour la poule D. On va pouvoir accueillir les deux équipes de compte sur vous pour les accueillir comme ils se doivent, puisque c'est le dernier match de last game, but not least. For the pool D, the game 2 for the FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Challenger 2024, the starting lineup for Team New York Harlem with the number 6, le numéro 6, on va accueillir Marcel et Sonwoone. Number 3, numéro 3, Prince Mosley Jr. Number 5, numéro 5, Dominic Jones. And the number 2, le numéro 2, Hilary Brutus. L'équipe de New York Harlem, présentée devant vous. C'était deuxième finaliste donc du Challenger de Plunge cette année, quatrième au World Tour d'Edmonton. Et face à eux, une équipe française. Je veux un maximum d'énergie. C'est la dernière équipe à nous rejoindre sur le terrain. Poitiers Drags. Avec le numéro 4, Léon Desmond. Numéro 3, Quentin Moreto. Le numéro 1, Yannick Christophe Blanc. Et le numéro 2, Paco de Marceau. L'équipe du Poitiers Drags, ces 4 joueurs sont originaires de Poitiers. C'est une bande de potes qui a décidé de se réunir pour pratiquer le 3-3 et le font merveilleusement bien. Début là, pendant quelques instants. Avant cela, tirage au sort pour savoir qui aura la première possession. The two refs from South Korea came Greg and from Serbia Vladimir Deskovic, nos deux arbitres pour diriger ce dernier match. On peut également applaudir Kimei pour la Corée du Sud et le Serbe Vladimir Deskovic qui dirigeront cette rencontre. On a besoin donc tous, de toutes et tous ici pour mettre un maximum d'énergie en tribune, pour porter Poitiers Drags vers la tête pour la poule D. On a besoin de vous les mains, tout le monde.
Last game of pool action. Both teams already qualified. Both teams will play in the knockout round tomorrow. But Poitiers kind of did what Liberec did. Dominic Jones starting up hot with a nice check play, the back door, and the easy lay. Sonwoone try to block Paco de Mazo. But Paco de Mazo is pretty athletic. Tough finish right over Clément Desmond. René Brutus, already 2-1. The game is starting off on a great pace, but it's not surprising with those teams. Look, ooh, the ball rims out. It was a good shot. Poitiers beat everybody out in the qualifying draw. Is now playing against the World Tour vets, New York Harlem, for potential first seed. So unsportsmanlike foul. 2 free throws coming up. Quentin Moreto. So 3 apiece. And the steal. Dominic Jones. If there's one thing that you can count on is Poitiers will play their butts off. Bunch of brothers fighting, having fun, experiencing the pro scene at the highest level for the actual first time. A team that hasn't reached this year the knockout round. Is a team that's participated in 2 other challengers. One in Clermont-Ferrand, they finished last, and in Orléans, both in France, obviously, and they finished 13th. So right now, a top 8 finish at the World Tour Challenger is something that they can be proud of, but why stop here, guys? Why? Nice kick-out pass for their best shooter. This time he does not touch the rim. Paco de Mazo tried to go Larry Bird on us. Shooting over the backboard, not gonna happen. Mosley blew the easy lay. Nice. Paco de Mazo did not withstand the little bump from Dominic Jones. Shuffled his feet, turned it over.
On a toujours besoin de votre énergie ici à Bordeaux et n'hésitez pas à taper dans les mains, donnez la voix pour votre équipe. New York pour Poitiers.
Danny Brutus draws a foul. Nice take. Good finish. Ooh, long range dagger, Clement Desmond. Off balance, does not matter. Dominic Jones made it special. Uh-oh. Can't dribble in front of Esunwune thinking that he's gonna let you do what you want. This man, he's like the Cookie Monster. He blocks everything, try to steal everything. Plus, he cleans the glass up for Team New York Harlem. Nice take. And the foul, Dominic Jones. That's gonna be another foul. It's never a good foul when you foul the two-point shooter. For two, just for you. First TV timeout. Got a nice little game on our hands, 7 apiece. Long day of 3x3 action. Nice backdoor cut. Beautiful execution right there. Desmond finding Damaso on the dime. Long range. Was on target, just a bit short. This man, Quentin Moreton, is not afraid to pull the trigger. New York Harlem will respond. Count on that. Off balance. Tough. Got to give credit to the Harlem defense. Dominic Jones posting up. How about that? Right over Paco de Mazo. He does not have size advantage. Let's never forget that. Oh, you must be kidding me. He just keeps on shooting, but most importantly, keeps on making. Fortunately for Poitiers, Kennedy Brutus all the way, draws the foul, finishes and one, but look at this. Skidani says, look, I like to have defense on me. I like to make it hard on myself. Open look. That's a nice shot. Skidani creates space. Another open look. And yes, that's a mistake. Yannick Blanc gets burnt on the closeout defense though. Paco de Mazo has size advantage. Dominic Jones, oh no. Can't miss that. That is costly. Imagine Poitiers losing by one. You're going to think about that blown layup right here with the size advantage over Dominic Jones. Not only once, but twice. And Paco de Mazo gets rejected. How about the two-point shot? Oh, de Mazo is hurt. Poitiers missing back-to-back easy lays. And when you think about this three-point game, you can only wonder. You can only wonder. What would have happened if? Well, it's part of the game. It's part of 3x3. This game is obviously not over, but this has been probably the most spectacular game that we've seen so far in this event. Kidani, good execution. It was a good shot, just a bit short. Open look. Paco de Mazo fighting, earns the possession back. The board. Paco de Mazo, nice look. It's going to be a 3-second call though. It's a good call. Don't get upset, fellas. Clément Desmond never left the paint. Actually, it was Paco de Mazo. Forgive me. It's the opposite. De Mazo was on the receiving end. Mosley gives it back to Dominic Jones. Dominic Jones crossing once, crossing twice. And the timeout requested, New York Harlem. You want to hear something interesting about Team Poitiers? None of those guys are part of the top 40 in France. The best ranked player for Team Poitiers is De Mazo, number 43. That just lets you know the kind of performance we are witnessing from Poitiers in this Bordeaux Challenger. Ooh, the ball not dropping. That was a good shot. Clément Desmond had to take it. Kidani Brutus draws the foul. 14th foul against Poitiers. Sumwune dunks it home. Good luck he didn't get called for offensive foul. Oh, wow, the switch of hands from Paco de Mazo. That's how hard he got to work to get a bucket against Sumwune. The 15th foul on the ground. They didn't see the screen, but Sumwune put a lot of hands on his opponent's back to free himself on the dive. 18-15. Great game. I love the action from both teams. New York Harlem letting its experience speak for itself. Poitiers living off adrenaline and faith. Quick handoff action, wide open look. De Mazo kicks it out. It was a good look. Kidani gives it up. Dominic Jones, step back city. De Mazo all the way. Oh, Well, sometimes it happens. Very unfortunate for Poitiers, but now you can count on Dominique Jones and New York Harlem to take care of business. Kidani, all the way. I told you, didn't I? Can't give Harlem too many opportunities to close this thing. Chile took care of business now. They had to try real hard. They played a really good game against a very good team, Poitiers. So, we got our matchups. We're going to start around the same time tomorrow, the knockout round, so you understand. We're going to have Versailles against Liberec, the first game of the day, at 6:25 p.m. local time. And then we're going to have New York Harlem against Belgrade. Then we'll have Plunge against Poitiers to finish with Pirot against Paris. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow's action. I hope you enjoyed today's play. In my company, Angelo Zagorakis. Looking forward to tomorrow's action. I wish you all to have a great night, because it's close to 11:30 p.m. local time. So based on where you are in the world, I wish you a great evening, a great night, a great morning. We're gonna watch some highlights. So, it's over for today. Rendezvous tomorrow in Bordeaux. I wish you all a great night, and I'm signing out. Peace.